All right. How's it going, everybody? I'm back. Uh, Bring you guys on over. Yes, I am back. So, yeah, I missed out on streaming yesterday, but um, yeah, went and saw Iron Lung. And I've got a couple things that before we get into the gaming part of it, I wanted to like. There's a couple things that I wanted to talk about. Um, one of which being the Iron Lung movie. First, though, I wanted to. Thumb is bleeding slightly right at like the head of my nail. or like I don't actually no, it's not the bed of my nail. It's like right where like the skin meets the nail, for your cuticle. Like really uncomfortable. Uh, Also, we're getting snow right now, so it's a bit chilly outside. I actually just got back got back to from the store. I had to run up there because I was like, shit, I'm gonna make tacos tonight. I need rice with it. So I went up there and got some Spanish style rice. And it's cold as shit. So let's see. But yeah, yeah, the first thing that I wanted to talk about was so I took some time to really think like and like really process uh Letters of Bernard Thorne. Um it yeah, I said my piece with on, the topic of PTSD. Um and I think my brain needed a whole day to really process the entirety of the game. Um and I'd also watched a couple other people like Jacksepticeye and Pezzy. Um I'd watched their playthroughs of it, and there's a couple things that I did not pick up on, even though it was like it stares you in the face. Um, and that is the element of self hate that Bernard has for himself in that game. Um, the self loathing, the feel the that idea in his mind that he was solely responsible for the death of his wife, the death of his platoon sergeant, and you know, throughout all of the notes or all the letters, whether it's letters to Min, his wife, or letters to actually no, he never really speaks on it. In his letters to his son Andrew. Um, and I didn't really piece together that all the letters to Andrew, his son, were actually just one long um one long suicide note, essentially. Um and after watching two other people like play it and stuff, like I picked up on it, and it 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 hit it hit hard again. Um and like I just the game is very beautifully put together. And I know I talked about that. I know I mentioned that after my playthrough of the game, and after watching it and listening to the story again, it it nailed it home even harder that the story is very beautifully put together, and it makes me curious as to whether they designed this game off of someone's story, or if it's a story that they wrote up, like that they wrote. And I mean, if it's a story that they wrote, it is very well written, because you can definitely see that being a story from a Vietnam veteran, because the element of PTSD, or the element of PTSD in the game. I mean, it's a very real problem, and the statistic or the not statistic, but the fact that they put in there where it wasn't recognized as a mental health disorder until 1980, 5 years after the end of Vietnam, which was which is mind-boggling that even shell shock wasn't recognized as a mental health disorder. Because otherwise, if it was, because those brochures are, actual, like, or not brochures or pamphlets, how whatever you want to really call them, those are real pamphlets from the VA. Like, those are real notes written from psychologists that work with the VA. And I mean, it would not like the thing that really makes me think that it is a story from an actual Vietnam vet that they turned into a video game was the fact that they had that fucking health questionnaire, the very first page of the health questionnaire form for the VA. And it explains the claim process. It explains to you that, hey, whatever isn't put on here, will not get claimed. You would have to, file another claim that has that, has that listed. And that is very true. It's they very subtly hinted at, or not really hinted, but they very subtly laid in that element of, yeah, the VA is a pain in the ass to deal with if you don't know what you're doing or you don't have proper help to guide you through what to do on, like, or like how to fill out those forms. Um I mean, there at first, I was able to, you know, relate to Bernard in the game really only on like the element of, being a veteran. Not so much on, like, the element of being a war vet or anything like that. Um, but just a veteran in general. Knowing the process of, being in the military, um, having volunteered and, um, and now, having gone through the process of being with, like, going and getting set up with the VA after getting out, or when I was in the process of getting out, I should say. Um, and it's actually, let me see if I can. I honestly don't care if this. Let me get some music. It is. Um, but yeah, I mean, the veteran element aside, um, there there's one other element that I can relate with, and it is that that element of self-hate. Um, let me see. Um, this I don't know how. music is like. There we go. Get some music in here. But yeah, I so yeah, I have my own problems about it, or like yeah, I have my own demons that I deal with. Um, and for a while I was, I was seeing a therapist, at least when I was in the Navy, and you know,
I believe we still have a window of time, and it's not only me. When if we get together, if we roll up our
I never
sleeves,
really,
take action, each of us doing what we feel is important,
I never really
there is hope
noticed
future
it
of the planet.
whenever I was still in the Navy. It wasn't until after I got out that I really noticed it, or it really became. Actually, it wasn't so much that I didn't notice it; it just became more in my face, and that was the self hate, and shit, I think that's a bit of the. I think that's the biggest reason why. I mean, you guys hear me constantly mention it, like time and time again. Um, the fact that I'm well aware that I am not the most entertaining person to watch. Honestly, you know, anyone that comes into my stream, it's just here for the vibes. Like here for just to chill, relax, and watch me game, and enjoy the experiences that we come across with, especially indie games. And yeah, it's as much as I would, of course, love for streaming to take off one day, but hey, if it happens, it happens. So be it. Um, yeah, that's literally where my head is at with streaming. Um, I know I don't do a lot of, oh well, like all the other streamers talk about how like, oh well, you have to have clips, you have to push your content out and all that other stuff. Like, I don't feel like doing that because, honestly, I'd rather, people just come across me, which of course on Twitch that's next to fucking impossible without, professional help for promoting your channel and whatnot. YouTube is a little bit easier. Twitch makes it fucking impossible for anyone that's new or like a smaller streamer such as myself to really take off. They don't have visibility for lower streamers like at all. They really will only promote on their homepage the people that they have contracts with. And I get it, they got to make sure that they're going to get their money out of people. And I think that is one of the biggest reasons why Twitch will fail. But yeah, I digress. I've gotten off topic, but yeah, back to the topic of what I was talking about. Yeah, ever since ever since getting out of the Navy, I have, you know, adamantly hated myself. And for various reasons. You know, in the Navy we have a saying, choose your rate, choose your fate. Anyone, you can, like, if anyone that comes across, like, that's either watching right now or that comes across this VOD in the future, if you have a friend or family member that is in the Navy, ask them if they've heard that phrase. Choose your rate, choose your fate. I guarantee you they will say that they've heard it. Or that they've said it themselves. I say it on a daily basis, both to myself, except, you know, it's kind of like, it's kind of changed now, where it's more so, the phrase is more so now, you know, I chose this, I've got to live with it. It's still the premise is still there. I chose this. I chose to get out. I chose to, I chose to be a Quoman, which, I'm glad that I did. I met some great fucking people. Granted, I did, lose 2 friends. Almost lost a fucking third. Lost 2 friends to suicide. A third who, thank God it was a failed fucking attempt. His was, I guarantee you, if my buddy were to get a PC and he were to, granted, actually, I don't know if that would, I don't know how well he is with explosion sound effects nowadays. I think it's kind of toned down some, because I actually talked about that in my, during my playthrough of Letters of Bernard Thorn. But I guarantee, I'm almost certain he would be able to, that game would resonate with him very well. Just like that game would resonate with anyone that is a combat vet. But that game resonates with anyone that struggles with their demons. And that's what makes that game so fucking beautiful. It is a work of fucking art. And, in a world of, actually, here, let me go ahead. I need to find, how do I, trying to find out how I can follow. Oh yeah, there we go. Or wait, hold on. No, I need to, yeah, the how I can, well, I guess I'll just have to Okay, yeah, no, it's just gonna be. Damn, that's hard to. I can't follow them, unfortunately. Community hub, maybe? No. Anyways, yeah. I mean, the game resonates with. Like it can resonate with anyone struggling with their demons, whether it's self-hate, whether it's depression, PTSD. Because yeah, PTSD is not just limited to veterans. Anyone can have PTSD. I mean, look at all of the victims of human trafficking, sexual violence, physical violence, domestic disputes. Like, it does not stop at just veterans, or it does not just pertain to veterans. And honestly, there was one veteran that I forget the name. I came across a video on Instagram, and there was a veteran talking about post-traumatic stress and how, it shouldn't be listed as, a disorder. Because at the grand, or not grand scheme, but at the base of it, it is post-traumatic. So, I mean, it is post a traumatic event, and it is a stressor. And at the end of the day, that PTS is what, I mean, the way he explained it was that, his post-traumatic stress is what, made him become a better person, because he became an advocate for it, as far as, speaking out about it, like vocalizing his problems, seeking help, and letting people know that they're not the only ones. Like, they're not alone in their battles. And it's actually, was it a veteran or was it Iron Sanctuary? I'll have to look and see if I can find the video again. But yeah, the elements of post-traumatic stress, it shouldn't be listed as a disorder, because at the end of the day, that connotation of it being a disorder can be disheartening to people that want to talk out about it, or talk about their problems, or seek help, talk to friends, or their support group about what they're going through. And it puts a kind of sour taste in the person's mouth of, like, I want to get help, but the idea of it being a disorder can almost make it seem like it's a weakness. Which I get why it is listed as a disorder, or it is diagnosed as a disorder, because after a traumatic event, your brain it rewires itself. It's a defense mechanism, and yeah, it's yeah, your brain rewires itself as a defense mechanism to kind of combat the demons that a person deals with on a day-to-day basis. And it is constantly rewiring itself. And, you know, getting help can kind of like help undo that rewiring, or help you explore that rewire and learn how to kind of make it work for you. And the process of, you know, exploring, okay, these are the traumatic events that I experienced. How has it impacted me since? What changes have been made mentally for me on how I view other things that have a similar, I guess, impact to me. Yeah, it's there's ways to explore PTS, but yeah, I mean, all that's to say is that, you know, yeah, Letters of Bernard Thorne was a absolute work of art. And, you know, that's the great thing about indie devs, is that they are free to explore different avenues of the art of making a video game, or the art of video games themselves, because at the end of the day, video games are a form of art. And I wish that the AAA studios would, you know, do away with, you know, what their shareholders tell them. Oh, hey, you just need to do this. You need to take this franchise that you guys have built, and just these are the things that we want you to do. Don't listen to your community, and so on and so forth. Just do what we tell you to do. We'll pay you, and that's it. Meanwhile, indie devs, they don't have that. They don't have shareholders looming over them, and they have full autonomy to realize, you know, what they want to make. And yeah, I will definitely be keeping an eye out for future games from Korean Linguistics Lab, or KLL, because they definitely deserve a ton of support. And it's, I will be keeping my eyes out for future games. I've already got their other game, the previous game, on my Steam library, and that will be one of the games that I'm going to be playing today. And yeah. Yeah. one of the like I was saying earlier though, the biggest thing that resonated with me with Letters of Bernard Thorne was the fact, like the self-hate that Bernard had. For God, let's see. It is 2026 now, so yeah, so 7.5 years I've been dealing with my own self-hate, and you know, it's let's see. But yeah, I've been dealing with my own, you know, my own self-hate. Like, it's been, I mean, the biggest part of it, you know, like I was saying, I've hated myself for giving up. Like giving up being in the Navy. I've hated myself for going the route of being a corpsman, because, you know, experiencing the fact of, or not the fact, but experiencing how difficult it is for advancement in the Navy as a whole, but especially in the corpsman rate. But of course, I mean, if I hadn't gone the route of being a corpsman, I wouldn't have met a lot of the amazing people that I met. I probably wouldn't have met my brother. Which, yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, when I talk about my brother, talking about 20 Milli, we are not, you know, we're not biologically related. We don't share the same family biologically at all. But, you know, he and I have been friends for, God, actually, yeah, this year will be 10 years. And, you know, he's helped me through a lot. I've helped him through a lot. And, you know, I mean, we've got each other's back. That's why I refer to him as my brother. And then my buddy Struber, who is the one that I was talking about, who suffers with PTSD from his 2 tours in Afghanistan. And I you know, I look at him as kind of like my big brother, because he's a little bit older than me. And, you know, he was the first person whenever, like, while I was in Quantico, that, you know, I clicked with. We were on the same fucking wavelength, mentality wise. Shared, I mean, I guarantee, like, if he came down and visited and met 20 Milli, they would click right away. A lot of the same, you know, dark humor, and, you know, the thing that, you know, 20 Milli and I the main thing that he and I, you know, click with mentality wise is the tism. But yeah, the yeah, so those are like, aside from my parents and my blood family, those are like the two people that, you know most of what I've been through and what I deal with on a day-to-day basis. Well, at least what I've told them. But the they know most of the self-hate, like the hate that I have for myself. And, like I said, had I not gone the corner route, I probably would not have met both of them. So I'm grateful for that part of being a corpsman, but, the part that I hate myself the most for is that, had I gone aviation like the rest of my family, I'd probably still be in the Navy. There's a very good possibility I would. Or had I actually fought, because I learned way too fucking late that, I could have fought to actually, get waivers to be in the Air Force, or gone, like, I could have gotten a different recruiter and tried to get into the Air Force and, gone the same route as my brother. And I'd still be in, probably. And I would have seen more of the world. But no. I went the route of being a corpsman. I chose that rate. I chose that fate. And, I got stuck in Quantico for 4.5 years, where the best way to describe Quantico, because it's so political, what with it being so close to DC, I had the perfect way to describe Quantico. I had a 3-star general that put it perfectly. He was a patient, and he basically was like, yep, welcome to Quantico, the place where dreams go to die. And, at that point, I had been at Quantico for 3 years. And I was like, oh, yeah, nope, sir, I'm already well aware. At that point, I had already lost 2 friends. And, and it didn't stop at just the 2. Like I said, there's my buddy's failed attempt, which, like I said, I'm glad that it was a failed attempt, because if there are times where, there had been times where, if it had been successful, I would not be here. I know I wouldn't. Because this was before my brother and I, actually, got close with one another. Yeah, it's depression is a very fucking scary thing. And same thing with, self-loathing. Because whenever you start to feel like you're getting into a better place, it creeps its way back in. And, you start to second guess everything. Second guess all your choices of your life. and you know, um, it makes it next to fucking impossible to really want to bring others into your life. And I've come to accept that. It is the biggest reason as to why I've given up on, finding a romantic partner, finding love, because, part of, like, one of the biggest things that is in my mind on a day-to-day basis is that, I am not, aside from my family, and I'm including Tony Lilly, and I'm including Struber, I am not, I'm not a lovable person. I know I'm not. And I guess, it'll only, I guess I've kind of accepted it, but hey, it is what it is. That. But yeah. It's self-hate can be fucking scary sometimes. But I'm learning to live with it and accept it as, being the unfortunate fate that, I've developed for myself. And yeah. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and, get off that topic, because, I don't want to fucking turn this into one massive fucking depression fest. But yeah. So, last night, I went and saw Iron Lung in theaters, Markiplier's film, and I kind of, like, I'm curious as to what Mark's plan is after, because I don't think it's available in theaters anymore. Let's see here. Yes, continue to external site. Oh god, excuse me. And I did not know that it was actually global. That's fucking awesome. Started out that it was just in the States. But yeah. So Iron Lung is Markiplier's movie. Or, well, it started out as an indie game, which I've played on stream before. And, it's a really good fucking indie game. But the movie that he created, he had been working, like, he self-funded that movie, and God, yeah, he self-funded it, wrote it, directed it, edited it, or, like, he was the main editor for the movie. He had help from, of course, his main editor, Lixian, as well as, God, I think I saw 7 other editors. Which, I mean, to be expected of a 2-hour film. And, it reinvented the horror genre. In the sense that, horror nowadays has gone so far off the rails is the right way to explain it. Because it used to be where, you had your cliche villain or cringy jump scares. Well, maybe not cringy, but definitely, like, it was infested with jump scares. And this movie, it was just an overhanging sense of dread. And, you know, I've seen some people talk about it, and some people are trying to say that, you know, oh, it's just getting, you know, it's going to get the FNAF treatment, which I don't think it will, because FNAF was not funded by a sole fucking person. It was funded by Hollywood. And, you know, it's this movie, Iron Lung was, where is it? Iron Lung? Oh, that's just for the game. Yeah, the Iron Lung movie was really well done. Mark did a really good job of making sure that the suspense was there throughout the entire movie. And this overhanging sense of dread. And of course, he sprinkled in a little bit of, you know, his comedic relief. Granted, you know, the comedic relief was basically just left to, you know, him just saying "fuck me." It kind of loosened up the tension in its own way, but it was really fucking well done. And, you know, I don't want to see. Let me. Go here real quick. So, this was the webpage that he put together for it, and the crazy thing is, like I stated earlier, it originally started out where, like, it was originally planned for, you know, only 1,000 theaters across the states, which is still fucking phenomenal. And, you know, this is the global map nowadays for that movie. Let's see. Yeah, like 253 theaters in Australia, 3 theaters. I think that's in Japan. I'm not sure where that is. Yeah, it's in fucking insane. Over 4,000 theaters across the world. $692, 39, 2.2K, 9, 8 theaters in Alaska, 3 theaters. I'm not sure where that is, but yeah, I mean, it is insane. And like I said, it started out with just, you know, his plan was, you know, originally only in, you know, like 1,000 theaters in the States, and it quickly got picked up by AMC, Cinemark, and oh god, who were the other ones? Regal, and there were others. I forget the other big names, and it just fucking grew from there. And I have nothing but respect and admiration for Markiplier. He fucking killed it with this movie, and the amount of recognition that, you know, his movie being picked up by other theaters left and right, like, that just shows an overwhelming amount of recognition that the world has for him. And after seeing the movie, I see why he got emotional when he realized how quickly it was just getting fucking picked up by theaters across the world. And it makes a lot of sense, because I mean, he spent 4 years making this movie, and it was his baby. And yeah, I have the utmost respect for this man because, you know, he started out with making, you know, choose your adventure like films where it was basically a conglomeration of different videos where you can choose the end, like you can make a selection at the end of every video to choose which direction to go. And there was A Date with Markiplier, Who Killed Markiplier, A Heist with Markiplier, and In Space with Markiplier. And now he's got a feature length film that was experienced across the world. And after seeing that movie, I'm glad I went to theater. Like, I went to the theater and saw it because I would have fucking regretted it. Seeing it in theater was an experience. And, you know, I'll just give you guys, we'll watch a couple, like these two videos here, and just to kind of give you guys a rough idea of what he did, like the work that he did for this movie and what it was about. So, and then we'll get into the game, because I do want to play the game again. Seeing the movie made me want to play the game again. Oops, shit. Let's see here. You guys all over.
I see that question in your eyes. For what purpose do we remain alone in the dark?
Beginning the descent. Cruising depth in roughly 2 minutes. Stand by.
I ask myself that very same question.
I'm seeing some voltage irregularities on the instrument, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that.
Why would there be flames? You did test this thing, right?
This is the test. Closing porthole shielding.
So he
Where's the reason for
wrote,
this
directed,
blind rapture?
acted, and edited
Too few
this
to
movie.
build, too many to feed.
You're the first one
And the
down.
music was fucking
All the
phenomenal.
surface scans, that's why you're there. Well, one of the reasons.
Andrew Holshut, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce his last name. He definitely had some elements of,
Can we just agree this is important? Food, air. We need this, not just the COI, all of us. We need this.
There aren't enough of us left to be throwing lives away, but there is too much at stake not to take calculated risks. Eden doesn't understand that. You don't understand that.
I just want to live. Is that so wrong? Why doesn't anybody else want that?
this movie was so good. Yeah, the, so Andrew Holshut had, he definitely had some elements of, you know, he definitely took inspiration from Mick Gordon in some of the music, because I definitely got Mick Gordon vibes, like Doom vibes from it. I think that's kind of the route that Mark wanted to go with the music, and it fucking worked perfectly for it. Oh, here's the other official trailer.
This is not an expedition. It's an execution. When they put you in here,
80,000
want you to return.
gallons
And even if
of
you
fake
do,
blood.
and even if they keep their promises, what freedom waits for you? If you dying ships in a sea of dead stars. If there is still hope, it lies beyond the veil. Hope in this void is as illusionary as the starlight. I will choose to breathe my last here, at the bottom of an ocean. Unseen, unheard, uncontrolled. They will get their execution. I will get my freedom.
Yeah. 80,000 gallons of fake blood, which is fucking wild.
Can you believe there's actually a chance of snow in Tampa this weekend? It's very chilly out, which is why I'm wearing my Oreo sweater. My parents got this for me for Christmas.
I'm actually gonna watch
I just saw
and see.
Iron Lung. This is a passion project from Markiplier. He stars in it, he directed it, and he helped write it. I believe it was fully self-financed by him.
Yes,
this is not
it
a
is.
big studio project, and this is perhaps one of the most ambitious forays of YouTuber into cinema that I've seen thus far. He really went in fucking balls deep, that's for sure. And it is based on a video game of the same name, Iron Lung, which I have played. I did not like the game at all. I know people really poo-poo on my take on Iron Lung, but I just did not get into the game. It was not for me. But I was very excited to see this film because the universe of Iron Lung, like the lore of it, I do find fascinating when I went and like actually gave it a chance after suffering through the game. And the best part about Iron Lung as a movie is I don't have to play the gameplay of it. So now I get the good stuff, which is the story of Iron Lung, which is a delightful treat. I don't have to eat my vegetables with that gameplay. I just get to kick my little legs in the chair and have a good time. So, the big question on everyone's mind is Iron Lung good? I would say it is. Now, I don't think it's a movie that's going to be for everyone. This is a movie that I think fans of Markiplier will be very pleased with, fans of Iron Lung will be extremely pleased with, because it is like one-to-one with the game. And I also think it's a film that anyone that appreciates like eldritch horror type content or slow burns will also like. But it does have some shortcomings. Now, I know Markiplier was going
How's it
to
going,
like some of
Isaiah?
the premieres, and one of the things that he was mentioning is like, try not to spoil things. So in the spirit of that, I will, for the first time in a while, avoid spoilers while talking about this movie. Quick side note, I was a little bit giddy in my chair, kind of hoping Markiplier would make a surprise visit to Tampa here for this premiere. I was half expecting him to rappel from the fucking ceiling or something, like, what the fuck is up, Tampa? Or something like that, but didn't happen, so I gotta say I'm a little disappointed there. I feel like, you gotta be looking at Tampa when you're looking at some kind of big,
Not too bad.
premiere type shenanigans. It's very surprising and peculiar to not pay a visit to Tampa. But anyway, Iron Lung, you will spend 95% of the film with Markiplier locked in a
appreciate
sub
the
as
follow,
he is
man.
losing his mind on this mission, set in a world where all the stars and habitable planets have vanished and humanity's basically on the brink of extinction. In an effort to survive and try and press forward, they send a convict named Simon, played by Markiplier, in a submarine in an ocean of blood on an important mission for the sake of humanity. They have found some... I don't know how deep I can get into the synopsis without it getting into spoiler territory. An ocean of blood is set on a planet that they have been investigating, and Simon is now tasked with an important mission. Should Simon complete this mission, he earns his freedom. Simon has a dark and mysterious past, much like Urgot from League of Legends, and this is his way of getting back into society doing this mission. His submarine is called the Iron Lung, and it's got
appreciate
some
you checking out the
wacky
comments,
tech
man.
there, and it is a fucking tank.
And,
It
yeah,
is
appreciate
built
you
like a
stopping by to hang
colossal
out.
shit
Yeah, for
wagon.
in,
Like this puppy.
Yeah, Phasmophobia, I'll be definitely getting back into, because I know they've got an update coming out, which is like the first overhaul update. I mean, there's a character overhaul as far as animations and design, and then there's an overhaul of Six Tanglewood and Willow Street, and then there's a new map coming. And yeah, I'm stoked to see what comes of those, what comes of that update. So I'm really looking forward to that. So yeah, we'll definitely be getting back into it. I've got a ton of games that I've got to get through because I kept adding more and more to my list. But yeah, right now I'm just looking at I'm watching Moist Critical's video of haven't played since the beginning of December. I was so close to Prestige 7 or 8. I don't remember. I was checking out the roadmap notes. Yeah, I've been keeping my eyes on the roadmap notes for like on the Facebook page, and then there was I've just been waiting. So hopefully it's soon. I know it's sometime this year that they're releasing it. So I can't wait. So I'm kind of I wanted to, like I said, I wanted to get through some of the other indie games that I had on my Steam library. So I was like, all right, I need to take a break from Phas for a little bit, and then I'll get back into it. Because yeah, Phasmophobia, it is a lot of fun, and I'd been wanting to play it for years, and then finally learned last year that it was cross-platform, and so I've been playing with my brother and his wife, and it's been a lot of fun. Because that is definitely one of those games where it's better to play with friends.
Is built to last, and it is equipped with a camera that he will be taking pictures with, and then of course sharing with the rest of the station. Those pictures are of the utmost importance with what he finds at the bottom of the ocean of blood. That's kind of like the broad strokes narrative in a nutshell, and I think it's a very interesting narrative that by the end of the film I think becomes very captivating. But I think the first half of the film is very, very slow. Mm-hmm. And I think fans of the property are going in expecting that. They know it's going to be a slow burn. But if you don't know anything about Iron Lung and you're expecting like a horror movie starring Markiplier, you may be a little underwhelmed for the first like 30-ish minutes of it, because this is Markiplier doing some chores, taking some pictures, doing some homework, basically crunching some numbers, and occasionally talking to a woman over the intercom. And for me personally, I didn't have a problem with it. It does very much drag sometimes, but overall, it didn't bother me. I've never been someone that's been...
Yes, it is bored doing it solo, but I enjoy it with friends, especially those that don't understand the ghost abilities. And I let them figure it out, and I sit back and watch until they need my help because they don't know it, and I finish the game in like 30 seconds. Yes, we're my brother, his wife, and I, we're still learning, the different behaviors and tells the different ghosts, and I mean, we've got the evidence part down. Granted, on freaking Nightmare, it gets to be difficult. We've been playing more so here recently with oh god, what is it? Professional, because it actually still I also may or may not fuck with the curse object to induce the chaos for them. Oh yeah, no, see yep, I know that all too well. See, my brother, he I'm pretty sure you've seen, he likes to if there's a Ouija board, he likes to fuck with it. And yeah, not nice. Because he learned about the fact that you can do hide and seek with it, and the first time he did it, he died within seconds. And or no, he said, "Hey, I asked if it wanted to play hide and seek, and it counted down from 5 to 0." And then don't trust the in-game journal, bro. I'd say get notes from a fast streamer because it makes more sense. I made it my own for my friends in our server. My favorite one to mess with is tarot cards. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen the tarot cards can be a good fucking troll because it's all luck. But yeah, the Ouija board was a fun one because brother goes, he's like, yeah, hey, I asked if the ghost wanted to play hide and seek, and it counted down from 5 to 0, and he had like come from because we were in, it wasn't Willow Street, I think it was Edgefield, a house where literally like as you enter the door, you've got the living room immediately to your left, and like slight right is up the stairs and everything. But yeah, so he's in the living room using the Ouija board. Or no, he was in the kitchen, used the Ouija board, and his wife and I went upstairs. We were like searching for the ghost room and everything, and he comes upstairs. He's like, "Hey, yeah, so yeah, I asked if the ghost wanted to play hide and seek, and counted down from 5 to 0, and then he just dies right in front of me." I'm like, "Ah, well, that's what you fucking get." Fucking 2 minutes later, it comes back and fucking kills me next. I was like, "Huh, okay." And ever since then, like anytime he finds the Ouija board, he he immediately asks, "You want to play hide and seek?" It's like, oh my god. Um, which actually I think his wife and I we did Insanity one night, and we got the monkey paw, and the monkey paw was I had tried to use it. I'm pretty sure I used it wrong because I used it in the room that we found on Edgefield. We found it in the baby room, and I said I wish for the ghost to be locked, or the ghost to be trapped, and it locked the door to the room that we were in. I usually play Nightmare or Insanity. Yeah, that was it's definitely nightmare fuel. So the title for that difficulty is very very accurate. But yeah, I wished for the ghost to be trapped. The door to the baby room was locked, and then the ghost hunted, and we couldn't get out. Couldn't do shit, so we were fucked. It's just like, that definitely worked against us. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to have been in like the hallway or something. Either that or like like in the area with the stairs, and yeah, it probably would have worked a lot better. I have one of them wish for knowledge. Oh no. I'm not sure what that wish particular does, but it'll blind, deafen, and slow them down. Oh hell no. My brother, the ghost had finished hunting and had killed his wife, and so he got the freaking monkey paw. It was like, I'm not afraid of the ghost. I'm a god. And goes in the house. The ghost immediately starts hunting, and he goes, "I wish to revive my friend." And it slowed him down, and I could hear the ghost coming down the stairs and get him. And I was like, "Oh, that is that is unfortunate because his wish didn't even come true." Like the wish didn't even freaking track. Or do I wish to see the ghosts? And the ghost will spawn on them, start a hunt, and slow them down for 5 seconds. Or blind them for 5 seconds. I think it's the slow them down, because I do remember hearing about that wish. Yeah, the caveats to the monkey paw are they're definitely a troll in and of themselves because they definitely will fuck you over. So you can wish for someone to revive, and it has a 50% chance to kill the wisher too. Oh, really? I did not know that. Damn. So okay. So if it kills the wisher, then at that point you still have the ability to make that wish because he made the wish. Unless the monkey paw didn't work, because I think it still had 3 fingers. And then I think he just died in the hunt. So yeah, because I was able to revive his wife. The person will revive, but the wisher can die. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, so then the monkey paw didn't activate with his that this wish once. Yeah, we learned that because after I revived his wife, I sat there trying to freaking revive him, and we're like, oh shit, it's not working. He's like, I just realized it only works once. I was like, fuck, once per contract. Oh man, yeah, Phasmophobia is a fun game. They definitely have fleshed that game out so much compared to when it initially released. And yeah, it is one hell of an experience. Here, let's actually I'll watch the rest of Moist's video. But yeah, that Phasmophobia is a lot of fun. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think. Oh God, I forget what level I am. I think I'm level 46. I haven't. Yeah, none of us have prestiged yet. I think I'm gonna wait to prestige. We're going back and forth with Repo, Schedule 1, Valorant, and Skyrim. Okay, yeah, I've played Repo, Schedule 1, and I have played Skyrim. That was years ago. That was well before I even started streaming. Valorant I tried once, and like the first game that I played, I happened to get a toxic little shit in my party, and yeah, that yeah, I got, well, not even really I guess yeah, he was toxic considering the fact that he had that freaking mentality of, he was expecting to go pro in that game, and yeah, I had no idea what I was doing in Valorant, and yeah, so fuck Valorant. I will die on that hill. It's a dog shit game. It's CS:GO is better. Even that I haven't played, but I've watched enough CS:GO. But yeah, it's a mishmash of freaking. I spent too much money on Valorant. Oh man, to keep playing it at this point. Oh man, yeah, at that point, yeah, dividends don't pay out. We are using a mod to do together. Yeah. Anytime that I played, anytime I played Repo, I always played it modded. It's Repo and Lethal Company are better modded. The vanilla experience is, after experiencing it modded, the vanilla experience is very boring. But no, we are doing a mod for Skyrim. Oh yeah, modded Skyrim is like my favorite mod that I've seen of Skyrim is oh god, what is the guy's fucking name? there are videos all over social media of like your character having a follower that is always making, you know, funny ass fucking, you know, commentary. Welcome to my goon cave. Oh god, what was that guy's fucking name? And for Valo, yes. Yeah, it's like that, but you with friends, bro, and it's actually a fun game. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'm just I had that one experience with Valorant. I have not had any interest to pick it back up. It just kind of soured the experience for me. So I was like, whatever. I guess it kind of, you know, saved me from making poor financial decisions in a game when I already make enough poor financial decisions. When I say spent money, I'm talking, oh my god, dog. Jesus Christ. But, let's see. Well, I'll be like you, but with like car parts and stuff for my office, because I've already got my eyes on a racing sim setup for there we go. Yeah, I've already got my eyes on a racing sim setup for Forza 6 when it comes out. And that'll be the setup that I've found is 3 monitors and a whole fucking seat, steering wheel, shifter, e-brake, and pedals and everything. So I was like, okay, yep, I'm gonna go stupid with this one. But let's see. All right, so in, I guess, not light. Oh, God. Well, yeah, so, I mean, having watched Iron Lung, I wanted to get back, like, play the game again, because I freaking miss the game. So, yeah, I'm going to be playing Iron Lung again. Let's see, I'm not one for racing games. The only car game I gave a try to was Driving Beyond Horizon. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that game, and it definitely seems like a funny ass fucking game. Also, if you want, brother, I could send you my fast notes. It doesn't include the 3 new ones yet. I'm still working on those. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, let's see, at the top of the chat, there's the Nightbot, with my, my Discord link, so, yeah, because, yeah, I mean, we've been using, what is it now, the GitHub that Tybane, I guess, put together, and even that, I mean, with the 3 new ones, so Dan Galu, and what was the other new one? Obambo, the Obama Ghost. Those 3 are still tricky to fully nail down. Yeah, I watched one video where, Obama makes no fucking sense. Dan, though, like you said, it is definitely the easier one. Because yeah, like someone made a video where she was oh god, what was her name? Twitch, was it TwitchBot? No. Oh god, what was her name on Facebook? Twigbot. She made a video where basically she was hiding and she would move from side to side. She was in a... The video that I most recently saw, she was on... Oh, God. I forget the name of the freaking... I forget the address of the house where when you first walk in the door, you've got the dining table literally right in front of you, and then you go up the stairs right behind that dining table, and then there's the stairs behind the dining table that go down into the basement. But yeah, she was hiding in the kitchen next to the fridge, and she was, yeah, Ridge View. She was hiding next to the fridge. She would move from side to side, and she could hear the ghost speed up, and then she would stop and hear it slow back down. And I was like, oh, okay, yep, that makes a lot more sense with what they explain in the GitHub, and even in the in-game notebook too. Let's go. Let's go. Every known star and habitable planet vanished, leaving only those who were on space stations or starships. This event became known as the Quiet Rapture. With supplies dwindling and infrastructure crumbling, survivors are searching for any trace of natural resources in a universe of barren moons, lit by the ghost light of vanished stars. One such moon holds a strange anomaly, an ocean of blood. You are a convict, tasked with exploring this anomaly in a makeshift submarine nicknamed the Iron Lung. It was not designed for this depth, so you will be welded inside, and the forward window will be closed. There was no time for training. If successful, you earn your freedom. Oh, the one I heard was from Lisa's chilling, and she was in a closet, and she was moving side to side, and the ghost got fast, stopped moving, and it slowed down. And the Galu, I kind of get it. Cycle of aggression and exhaustion confuses me. Yeah, that's the one that also confuses me as well. The one thing that I've understood with the Galu is that it will only walk through one thing of salt at a time. So like it'll walk through, like if you lay out three lines of salt, it'll walk through the first one and that'll enter it into its aggressive state. And then later it'll, like if it walks through salt again, it'll go to its calm state. At least that's my understanding of what other people have stated about it.
Beginning a descent. Cruising depth in roughly 40 seconds. Stand by.
But yeah, the cycles for that one confused the shit out of me.
I'm seeing some voltage irregularities in the instruments, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that. Approaching maximum depth. The hull's feeling it, but it's still holding strong. Closing port hole shielding. We're starting to lose radio signal. You'll be at cruise depth soon, so refreshing and be careful. You're on your own. Good.
Oh, no. Wait. I don't want to quit game. I'm trying to Open settings. Because holy shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I need to. And then I'm gonna go ahead and go in here. Oh, I didn't mean to do here. To pom. Okay, and let me edit this. Oh, all right. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. I had to drop the sensitivity down. It was rough.
Beginning your descent.
I forgot how
Cruising depth in
sensitive.
roughly 40 seconds. Stand by.
Or yeah, how high the sensitivity was.
I'm seeing some voltage irregularities in the instruments, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that. Approaching maximum depth. The hull's feeling it, but it's still holding strong. Closing port hole shielding.
About message. Link. Oh, damn. Of course it is. I love how I make it to where it does not expire and it freaking expires still.
You're on your own.
Discord, man. Let's see. Hold on. Let me need this. Let's see here. See if that one works. If not, then pop up there. Okay, good. Brilliant. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. God dang it. I don't know why the link in my about me stays not working. This is not an expedition. It is an execution. When they put you in here, they don't want you to return. And even if you do, and even if they keep their promises, what freedom awaits for you? A few dying ships and a sea of dead stars. If there is still hope, it lies beyond the veil. Hope in this void is as illusionary as the starlight. I will choose to breathe my last here at the bottom of an ocean, unseen, unheard, and uncontrolled. They will get their execution. I will get my freedom. Okay. All right, briefing. Okay, that's that. 2 weeks ago, we conducted an exploration of Moon AT5 for the first time since the Quiet Rapture, leading to the discovery of a fourth blood ocean. A trench beneath the ocean's surface has several points of interest. Your task is to photograph these points of interest with the SM-13's forward camera. Photos must be taken within 2 units of the specified position and 10 degrees of the specified angle. Okay. You can also use the camera to help with navigation. Only photos taken at the specified points of interest will be saved. Since you can't navigate by sight, pay attention to your coordinates and consult the map. Proximity indicators next to the sub controls will trigger if you're getting close to an obstacle. Good luck. Huh. Alright. So, let's see. 182, 116. Okay, so this is 150, 75, so we're right here. Yeah, we're about like smack dab in the middle of this fucking square, really. Alright, so the first one, we need to go to... Actually, yeah, we could basically stay this direction and go up to about 200. Yeah. Yeah, in the movie they definitely went above and beyond with the controls for the sub. Okay. We're at about 200. And so we just need to make a 90-degree turn and make our way to, looks about 325. Yeah, 325. Past the wall. I will say I do like how simplistic, you know, that this game is for as far as just controls, you know. Not trying to do too much. Alright, so we're at about... Okay, so 322, 186, angle 33. So, okay, so 186, 322. Never played this game, only seen streamers play it. Yeah, it is. It's an interesting experience. And yeah, I mean, the main theme for this is, you know, you're a convict that is trying to earn their freedom. You go back. Okay. And this is at 322. Yeah, a convict trying to earn his freedom back. Granted. Let's see, this is angle 33. Basically, you just got to go throughout the different points on the map and catalog the Okay, that one is good. So yeah, you have to hit these different points throughout. So yeah, so I'll hit this one up and then go from here, come back down, go into that tunnel, get these pieces of evidence. Actually, I could probably... Yeah, I'm gonna hit that one up first, then get that, then come back and make my way over here. Gotcha. I think that's the way that I went last time. Because in here, it literally, you have to get this piece and then make your way back out. So, okay. Need to make my way to about 300. I don't need to go at an angle, go to 300, 350. Ah. Right, no. 300 on the Y, that's what it is. 300Y to 350X. Let's see. 218, 340. Yeah, so about right here. So it's just the wall. So I'm gonna go ahead and okay, so we're at 350. 242. About right here. I could probably just, you know, straighten her out. And then like trying to get perfect pump at the gas station. Okay. 0.03. What up, Thandro? Excuse me? Alright, so we are at 351.70. Literally floating along this line. Yeah. Basically, yeah, I'm on early today because, you know, I had to make up for yesterday because I didn't stream. I went and saw Iron Lung, which was a great movie. Had to support one of my inspirations for getting into streaming and you know, content creation as a whole. And yeah, it was a really good movie. So I felt like I had to play this game again. It's been a minute since I played it. see, 350. I need to get to about 300. Make my way back to 325, 300. What you up to today, man? I don't like that. Finished up regiment broadcast, doing taxes, got back from public walk. Oh, nice. Responsibility day, huh? Let's see. So, 90, 180. Waiting on loading back in. Ugh. I don't like that at all. So, okay, so wait, hold on. 90, 180, 260, right? Yeah, I know his bills are. Hey, that's what matters most. I need to, I definitely need to reach out to my madre. I got my fucking taxes done. I really don't wanna, but I know that it's gotta get done. Alright, so now I can just do a straight shot. 296. Is the angle. 259, 406. Mm. 259, 406.
Oxygen notification.
Oh, fuck me. Hello. Ah, we're right next to a wall. Uh, 406 on the Y, and then 259. Six and 259. Oop. Right. I need 296. Oop, wrong way. worms. This moon's got worms. Alright, so I need to make my way back down. Let's see. I'll kind of go at this angle. Right about now. Right there. Maybe a little bit sharper. And then I need to make my way to 378, 263. Three, 7, 8, 2, 6, 3. Oh man. Oop, nope, I need to go this way. Alright. 378, 263. Okay, and then this way. Okay, and angle 50. Okay, so now I can go straight up to about 325, 326. I'll go about 330. And then just straight shot to about 550. I just need to make a straight shot up. Okay, what was that again? I need to, yeah, 330 on the Y. Okay, make a sharp right. And go over to 580 on the X. Much brain power for a game. Yeah, it's a bit of, you know, understanding. I don't want to really say for your geometry, but definitely graphing. But definitely the overhanging sense of dread in it, especially when you get particular photos. It gets to be very unsettling. Excuse the fuck out of me? The fuck was that? Okay, what? So the sub that you're in is equipped with proximity sensors. So as you've seen, as you get close to walls and stuff like that, it will let you know, like, hey, you're getting too fucking close to this. So the fact that where we are is completely fucking open. So something came up on us. So I need to go to 560, down to 277, angle 43. 360, or 560, I mean. Excuse me. Alright, so then we just need to go down to 277. Oh, wrong way. You go this way. $277. And this is angle 43. Okay. Hey, are you leaking steam? Oh. Hello, friend. So now we need to go down. It's probably about like 175. Bearing 175. Let's see. 613197. So, alright, bearing 175. Actually, you know what? No. Probably about 150. We go bearing 150, and actually, you know what? Yeah, bearing 150 might work. Let's see. 613197. I hear you. And I need to be at 613. Nope, nope, wrong way. And angle 55. Ah, there's the skeleton. So now, okay, so from here, actually we could probably keep this 55 degree and just keep going fucking straight up until, you know, it tells us, hey, you're at a wall. Because that is, actually I could probably keep it to about 750. Oh man, in our tiny little submarine. Alright, we are approaching 750 on the chart. The X. It's been off and on for right now. Okay, so that's the wall. Let's see. Oh, it's coming down more steadily now. Yeah, I mean, it's sticking so far here. Really? Nothing? Well, I mean, I know Charlotte's getting hit a little bit. They actually, yesterday, they changed the expectation from, oh god, what was it? Like 5 to 8 inches to now it's like 5 to 12, or anywhere from 8 to 12 inches. Because we were right on the border of, like, the worst of it is supposed to be, like, the coast. And they're expected, like, anywhere from 12 to 18 inches. So I was like, damn. Where am I at here? I'm at 276. Oh, I'm quite literally right here. Oh, well, there it is. Ellie and Bodhi are crying and whining for you now. Aww. Babies. Alright, so I'm at 616. 613, 197, 055. Alright. 197. Wait. No, I go. Come on. Whatever. 197 and bearing 055. Okay, there's a skeleton. Alright, so we will go bearing 90 all the way across to about 750 time. Are the babies behaving? What in the fuck? We're at 720. Alright, so we're at 750. Okay. 750, 197. So we are literally right here. So we need to go up to about 2. Oh, that's like 280-ish. Or no, 260. $265. And then oop. Fine, I'll go 5 cents over the gallon, okay? Fine. Wait, what did I need? 26. Yeah, 260. We'll try that. I'm getting dangerously close to this wall here. Just fine. And it's gone. That's... okay. Alright, perfect. So now 798,282. Let's see, 798. We are quite literally like right the fuck here. So 282. Yeah, we're like right here. So I can do a straight shot to about 864. Dying. Okay, it's just another wall. You got 864. And stop. And I need to go down to 258. All right, 258. What? Hold on. 864258. Oh, that's. Wait a minute. I. Okay, 209. There we go. That time it captured it. Why? Already here, so we might as well just go all the way around. Okay, 00. There we go. Finally. Alright, so I need to make our way to about 300, and then go back to 800, down to 275. I really don't like all prices. Let's see, so yeah, so yeah, we need to go up to 300. So we're at 300, so now we need to go to 800. Come on. Alright, so we are roughly about 800, so now we need to go down to 275. Okay, we're at 275, so then we make a right, go to about 750. Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Hello? What the fuck just hit me? Sorry, Tism hit. Let's see. So we are at 577 355. Damn, we made it all the way back over here. Wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. Hold on a second. How in the fuck are we at 355? 577. 355, 577 would be about right the fuck here. How in the fuck? I am. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, wait. That's right. There is a monster in here. It literally fucking, because I was in the 200s down here. And it just straight up just fucking bumped me all the way up here. So we're at 355 on the Y, which would put us about like yay right here. And then 577. So there's 575. About right here, so we need to go up to about 400. Right? Yeah, 400. I need to kind of angle this a wee bit more. Five 62405. Literally right the fuck here, so I need to kind of bump it over a wee bit. Get away from that wall. And I need to make my way. Actually, I could probably do we can do solid bearing 4-5. Alright, yeah, maybe. 623520. Nope. Floating too close to that wall. Six two three five two zero. 63 on the X. Okay, let's just do that. $520 on the Y. Six, two, three. Bearing 063. Nebooski. A little too far. Come on, come on. Come on. No, 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 no. No, right there. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. Ah. That's a spine. Okay, so from here, I make a straight shot over to about 525. That is 375. Alright, yeah. Come on. Come on. Give me that. Give it to me. Let's see. And then we need solid. Oh, fine. 270.01. That's fine. Alright, and then we need to get to a buyout. It's 525. Okay, so we need to get to... Right, yeah, this is where we need to be. 525. We need to get to... Value, but it doesn't fucking puncture my wall. Okay, so 525, that's 325. Ah, nope. Yeah, if the monster out there in the blood ocean can, you know, stop, that'd be great. Alright, so 449 or 492. About right here. We're getting there. Whew. Slow but steady. Slow but steady. Yep. I hear ya. I'm coasting this wall.
Oxygen notification.
Damn, I'm already that low on oxygen. I need 325. Come on. Give me 325. Three, 4, 6. Oh, wait. 375. My bad. I'm an idiot. Not 325. Okay. We're at 375. I should just be able to go straight up, right? Go like coast this up here to about 725, right? Bearing 00. Yeah, there we go. Got this. Just need. There we go. Yeah. Fantastic. Alright, so. What did I say I needed? About 725. Oh. Why are there fires? Yeah, you don't need to do that. So I need to get to 725, right? Yeah, 725. Or, actually, you know what? I'll go to 741. Fuck it. Ah! What's little hull damage? Yay. Yeah, I've missed this game. This game is, you know, it's very fear-inducing. I'm about like right here ish. I need to make my way over to 325. Okay. We'll get this photo. And then, okay, so 741, and I need to be at bearing 018. Ah. It's a crab monster. I think that's the last one. I think. I can't remember if that's like supposed to be the last one. Ugh, itchy. All right. Well, let's see. Since we're already over here. We might as well just go ahead and go for it. So I'm going to go straight down to... I need to get back to 325 X and get to about 650 or 660. So 325, 660, right? Yeah. 325, 660. Oh shit, we're already on 325. Okay, so we just go straight down. There we go. We'll go to 660 and then sharp right. Okay. 270. And then we need to go to about 200 and then make like a steep drop down. Yeah, about a steep drop down to about 625. Yeah. I said, yeah, we'll go to about 200. Maybe about 285, 290. We'll go with that. Okay. Oh no, 185, 185, 190. About to say. Okay, I'm in this tunnel now. Hondo or at 201, so it picks up. Okay, so it's a good distance before it starts to really notice. 'Cause I need to get to about 1. Okay. I do not like the sounds that I'm hearing. Alright, I need 576 180. Damn it, won't give me the 50. Alright, 576. Oh, that's trippy. And I need to be bearing 184. It's a portal. You know, honestly, what's the worst that could happen? Damn it. I was curious. I let it friend. Oh, where is it gonna put me up? Yeah, put me back. I was very curious. Okay, so yeah, I just gotta go back to that. I'm at 269, 650. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, so... God, I wish I could zoom in. So 650 is literally right there. 269. Yeah, right? There's 250. So I need to raise... Yeah, I need to go up some. About 260 on the Y. Okay. Good there. Whatever. Alright, so now I need to make my way to 200. $195 is what I'll go for again. Alright. 180, 576. And it is bearing 184. Oop, wrong way. Ah. Damn. Damn it. Bearing 184. I guess I just have to be exactly at 180, really. Actually, here, let's do. Okay. 576. Okay, there we go. So now I just need to straighten out to a solid 180, reverse, and then I reckon just zero goes, yeah, straight zero. Okay, whatever. 001, fuck it. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me away from this. Get me away. Hello? Okay, so we're at 277,635. 277. That is here. We are literally. So 277. This is 275 right here. It literally just picked us up and dropped us off like right here. Have fun at school, honey. All right. 277,635. That's there's 250. 275, 277, and then 635. Yeah, literally just dropped us off right here. Okay, cool. It's straight. Have a good day at school, Dust. So that is, we're at a 0 degree heading. That's probably about, get to about 450, 700 again. Should we? Let's do a. There, no. Oh wow. There we go. Bearing 045. Need to get to a. Need to get about 700. Okay, so we're at 700 on the Y. 324. About right here. So, okay, we can make a go 90 degrees, slightly off 90 degrees, I guess, to about, you know, 690. No, I don't want to back up. I want to keep going forward. There we go. Okay. So we are at 690. 386. So 386, we're about 400. 690. So we need to get to let's see, that line is 600. Okay. Get to 600, go up to about 760. So 600 on the X. Okay. I don't like that. Do I not have an speaker that I could reach out to people and let them know, hey, I saw a big fucking eyeball in the middle of this blood ocean? I don't get to phone a friend. Okay. Guess I just mind my own business now. Oh, yay. Alright, so we're at 6 hundo. 690, 6 hundo. Alright. So I just need to go up to about 760. Whatever. Oh shit, where am I? Okay, 6 hundo. Need to make my way to 760, 775 ish. So we're about right here. Could probably go up to 775. And then straight shot over to 675. Whatever. 200ths of a degrees off. Wait, what was this one? 675, right? Yep, okay. I love the pool of blood in my tank. Six, 7.5, and then go straight up to 828. There we go. And bearing 295. Hello, friend. And that is Iron Lung. David Zemansky. Oh. God. Created in Unity 2021. Man. Yeah, that brings back memories. I remember when I played this for the first time. The expedition ultimately raised more questions than answered. Satellite images showed pieces of the SF-13 scattered all over the bottom of the trench, as though it had been torn apart by some huge beast. The wreckage cannot be reached at this time. No photographs have been recovered. The stars shine pale as bones. The moon is a lifeless corpse. Its ocean, a gaping wound. The universe, what's left of it, is dying. But somewhere in the void, there must be hope. God. Yeah, it definitely shows how much Mark expanded on this universe. he went deeper with the lore, especially for the the story of the convict, and yeah, it was, oh man. Having both of them side by side, it is, I mean, the monster too that's on this planet, it was fucking horrifying in the movie. In the game, it's not, you know, not as horrifying. It's still very fucking feels okay, man. The monster in this one, like in the game, not that bad. The monster in the movie, I think he went more along the lines, like he referenced, or he definitely used the anglerfish as kind of like a reference for what the monster looked like in the movie. I mean, the fucking jagged ass teeth and all that shit. Oh, it's fucking terrifying. Let's see here. So, man, yeah, it was good revisiting that. I freaking, I haven't played that in a while. Let's see here. So, let's see. Let's see. Next up on the list. So Thursday we played Letters of Bernard Thorne. Today I want to play the first game of the Korean linguistics lab called Love Sam. I don't know anything about this game. All I know is that it's the first game that they put out. So, all right. Photosensitivity warning. A small percentage of people may experience seizures. Yeah. So there's the epilepsy warning. Let me sync off. Care about that. That can. I don't know why that's set to that. Or not 1440. 1920, 1080. Quality high is fine. Borderless. Full screen, yep. We'll test that out. All right, let's go ahead and get on into this. Put the pen down. I'm just doing some exploring here. Nice little bathroom setup. I'm a vampire. I have no reflection. Okay, you walk away from the door and it'll shut itself. Okay. Yep, that's a college kid fucking fridge setup. I know all too well. College and enlisted. Oh. Let's see here. Good catch, man. I almost completely forgot. All right. Good catch, Isaiah. To do that as YouTube. All right, cool. Yeah, I wish freaking OBS would update it whenever I freaking change it in the stream info, and for some reason, it does not want to do that. Okay. A little bit of exploration. What up, Big Poppy? This game is Love Sam. This is a horror type game. Made by Korean Linguistics Lab. They made if a mod, they can do it for you. Yeah. The Korean Linguistics Lab, they made the game that I played on Thursday, and this one, don't know much about this game. My dirty little secrets. Read on to move on. Okay. The last human on Earth was sitting alone in a room. There came a knock at the door. I've never cared for keeping a diary, but now seems to be a good time to start keeping one. Why? Because after all these years, I just can't forget about what used to be the light of my life. I know, overdramatic much. Knowing Brian Colmer as much as I did is bound to leave that big chunk of residue. Let's just say this diary is what's left of our relationship. You know, once we have a little bit more snow, I'll be down. 3 years have passed, and the world around me is still the same. Well, except for me. I look like a mummified corpse. What would B say if he saw me again? He left Rosen Peak the moment he graduated high school to go to a fancy college of his dreams. Since then, I could only rely on my memories of him to keep on going. I wonder if it was the same for him, too. When you love someone, his whole existence just gets etched into your brain. So no matter how much B changes, I will always know it's him. But will B do the same for me? I love B, but he was not the most likely person to remember stuff. It's been 3 years, so it's possible he did forget about me. Or am I giving him too little credit? So here comes the big question. Will he remember me? Circle your answer. Who am I kidding? It's B we're talking about. We didn't have the most perfect relationship, but he won't just dump his memory of me down the toilet or something. He's too much of a nice guy for that. And don't forget cute. I just hope our time together was meaningful to him. Or meaningful enough to him. Are you not entertained? Enough to make him cherish even the darkest ones. Speaking of cherishable memories, I wonder what happened to Joe's Diner. It used to be my favorite place, naturally because it was B's favorite place to begin with. If there were two things that were too good for Rosen Peak, it would be Brian and Joe's Diner. Home of the best pancakes in the world, Brian Colmer. 5 stars. Things were so much easier back then. B would just go, hey, and I would be like, hi. Nothing but hanging out after that, with some occasional visit to Colton Hill. He had such a good thing going. Will he remember my voice? Will he say hey to me again? Did he already ruin our moment? Or did time already ruin our moments? Hello? Okay. Not creepy. I just wanted to say hello every time I called him. But what I want to do and can do are two different things. Just enjoying B's presence on the other side of the phone was satisfying too, in a way. Or, in a way, though. He was so eager to know who was calling him in the middle of the night. I wish I could sneak into people's minds, look beyond their eyes just by staring. If I had that power, I would never stop looking through B's window. Hello. Can you not? It's raining outside. I don't want water in my house. Thank you very much. August 21st, 2006. That as a debut outfit? I admire your confidence, Sam. And with that, my whole high school years were probably over. First day of new school, and the new girl in town got classified as undesirable by what seems to be the queen of Waywright Academy. I spent the rest of the last night telling myself, confidence, Sam, confidence. But looks like I should have spent that time picking better clothes. I try not to care too much about blending in, but these kids already look at me like I'm candy handed out by strangers. The package seems fine, but, you know, there's something fishy in there. Judging from their whispers, I could figure out they didn't know Waywright even accepted transfers. It's been less than 24 hours since I moved to Rosen Peak, and I already enjoy sitting alone in my dorm room more than attempt socializing with people who call me a city girl. Well, screw you too, hillbillies. Besides, I decided not to force myself into making friends after how my old friends decided to turn on me. I just hope these guys leave me alone at least. Keeping a diary sure can help keep things together in all the chaos. I haven't kept a diary since kindergarten, but this seems like a good time to restart. Kudos to Mom for giving me the advice. Oh shoot, almost forgot calling her. Write you later, diary. My only true friend. Love, Sam. Oh, okay. My phone's dead. Do I have an charger? No. Will we remember the moment he came into my life? For me, it is as clear as the moment he left. Oh, this? Okay, yeah. Let's see. So clear that the downfall of our relationship still cuts deep into my heart. Yeah, life in Rosen Peak was a jar filled with bittersweet candies. Not exactly tasteful, but I learned to enjoy it. Nevertheless, it's where my heart lies. Wrote a poem in B's memory. He used to struggle with Miss Lacey's poetry practices, even if he didn't have to try that hard. Miss Lacey always told us poetry is not about using fancy words. Let your feelings do all the work. Well, this is how I feel. I stand at his doorstep, heart filled with desire. He rushes down the stairs, heart red like fire. But before his spirit can soar, first he must answer the door. Lying? Can I peek through hole? Okay. Doors just locked. August 22nd, 2006. Stacy is a classic. FYI, she's the one who talked crap about my favorite vintage shirt. It's like she jumped straight out of a cheesy teen drama. Blonde, hot, always talking, and a cheerleader. She even has a beefy jock for a boyfriend. I didn't want to start talking shit about someone already, but how could I resist? Every time I get in Stacy's view triggered an obvious backbite. I'm seriously starting to think she's under a curse that kills her if she stopped talking about someone else. Sadly, coping with her bitchiness wasn't the hardest part of the day. Mom called again. As far as she knows, it's just rainbows and butterflies here in Rosen Peak. I can still remember the complicated face she made when I told her that my application was accepted by Wayrite. None of us were expecting them to approve a transfer request of an 11th grader, even if she told me she understands my need to move out of the city. I really feel guilty for leaving her alone, even if it's Dad's fault our family is torn apart like this. You already used up your last runaway chance, Sam. Get your shit together. Not for you, for Mom. Hi? Other Wayrite kids were so predictable. Their doors were already open even before I put my hand on the knob. But B's door was closed, shut, and so beautifully painted. Everyone liked him, but couldn't get him to open up. I knew there was something more behind that pretty paint, something behind his bright smile. But on the other hand, being able to hang out with him was a good enough blessing for me. Enough to make me want to never leave his side. Ever. Hello? Why did the rain sound stop? I can't see. That wasn't very nice of you. Okay. August 26, 2006. My first Rosen Peak weekend. As the name itself gives away, a small town fits perfectly as a setting for a mystery horror genre. Lush forests, endless hills, and a lake that I'm certain is hiding a couple of dead bodies. I could pay a visit to the lake one day and take some gorgeous shots. As for now, I'm just gonna leave those POI on my to-do list, which is already filled with crazy amount of homework. I know why youngsters of Wayrite will try their best to get as far away from school as possible after class, to escape from choking on the pressure that teachers give them. Even on weekdays, pretty girls like Stacy will have their boyfriends give them a ride, and others make use of their power of public transportation to get to the more crowded parts of town. It does feel too quiet with no one left in school, but at least I don't feel as lonely as I was in San Diego. At least I don't have to watch everyone I know turn their faces away like I'm some kind of a demon spawn. At least I don't have to be reminded how fucked up things could be in a single moment. Moving on won't be easy, but as long as I keep myself busy, it won't be that hard. So I wonder how I should spend this afternoon. See you later, Sam. B was always pushing his limits. Well, it was more like he was always being pushed, but he was good at it. That's why he naturally became the best quarterback of the team while maintaining a high grade for a star player. B was the best quarterback Waywright could ask for. Seeing him running all sweaty on the field always triggered something tingly within me. Ugh. Something that made me want to catch him behind his back and never let go. Spicy. All sorts of feelings and thoughts were pumped restlessly into my brain with every heartbeat. It gave me a bad headache. A good kind of bad headache. I wanted it to stop. I wanted it to never stop. I'll make up your mind. But as soon as B gave me that hay, all those headaches were washed away. It used to be the best prescription I could ask for. Take away the pain, and let only the good things stay. Oh, okay. August 31st, 2006. For boarding school, Waywright intellectuals are not that interested in becoming intelligent. I visited the library for Miss Leslie's book assignment today, and two things surprised me. One, the place was much bigger than the one in my old school. Someone could get lost in here. Two, I had a strong feeling that people rarely visit the library, maybe because they feared being lost in there. The place was too clean. Even the books showed little sign of human touch. I wonder if Stacy is even thinking of picking a book, with her admiring her boyfriend Kyle's tattoo all day. I doubt she has spare time to do that. Is she depending on Kyle to do the reading for her? Seriously? According to what I saw so far, he's either busy reacting to whatever's coming out of Stacy's mouth or working up some shenanigans with his jock buddy. Ryan, was it? So, yeah, right. In the meantime, I should be more concerned about myself than the well-being of the whole school. Put that there. Open those eyes. No need for words. The sweetest love songs those eyes utters. So turn around and sing for me. Well, hello there. Well, why'd you go and make a mess in my kitchen? And you just had to destroy my kitchen and make an absolute mess in here. I miss him. Even when I'm with him, I see him. Even when he is not looking. September 4th, 2006. Visited the library again. A bit more people than before, and among them was Brian. It's not worth a bother, but seeing a major skank's boyfriend's Bud, wandering around in a library is uncanny by anyone's standards. He must have been there to pick the book for Miss Leslie's assignment. I almost got too close to him trying to see what he was going to pick. I really hope he didn't notice that. I'd rather be known as a regular geek than a creepy one. Woe is me, hate to admit it, but seeing Brian at the library was today's only diary-worthy event. Probably because it's the only human interaction that didn't give me the sensation of someone talking behind my back. At least today's entry is a tad more meaningful than what I wrote yesterday. I need to revise my book options now. Read you later. Jock in a library. Now I've seen everything. Even when he is not looking. And one day, he will start looking for me too. Only to realize I was with him the whole time. Like a boogeyman under a sleeping child's bed. Okay, so now we have power back, I guess? I'm Confucian. There we go. Yeah, use the stick. Get it. There it is. September 7th, 2006. It was Mr. Kane's 9th psychology class, and he still managed to come up with another lame activity. This time, he gave each of us a mask and made us express our personalities by drawing on it. Again, this was psychology class. Well, you know, pretty common within psychology that, or with, people, you know, getting help for mental health issues to wear a mask. The last thing I want is to do right now, or the last thing I want to do right now is open up to others. So for the next 30 cringy minutes, Abake masks. Let's see. Yeah. So for the last 30 cringy minutes, I managed to create one of the most basic personality masks one can imagine. If my mask were a cover letter, it would start with, I'm a people person. But it's not the dumb exercise that's bugging me right now. When the masks were being passed around, Brian, yep, him again, kind of smiled at me. It's 11 p.m. now. Why am I writing about this? It's most likely an accidental glance, but I still don't know why the very image hovered in my head for the rest of the class. Okay, the rest of the day, stupid brain probs. Wanted an excuse for screwing up today's math test. Okay, lovely. Thank you for showing me your nails. They're very nice. What will B remember me as? A friend? Weirdo? Liar? After all, he didn't really know me. Like, really know me. No one did. I had to put on so many masks just to survive high school. The me that B knew was just layers and layers of fabricated image. I could never take them off. I couldn't let anyone see how vulnerable I was. I would have been eaten alive. Worse, he would have left me completely. Even when the fragile layers wore off, I couldn't take them off. So that's all I did. Cover up the holes before anyone could peek through. Cover them up. Don't let them see my face. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well, so I know where I need to look. Gotcha. Okay. Fine. September 11th, 2006. I was returning some of the books I checked out when he came out of nowhere. Hey, anything worth reading? I didn't know the voice was aimed at me, but my heart was somehow already skipping a beat. Brian had to tap me on the shoulder to get my complete attention. Sam, right? I saw you going in and out of the library, he said with a buttery voice. It's not like I've been stalking you or anything. I come here from time to time to get a stupid assignment out of the way so I can focus on my games. He said he couldn't find anything interesting to read, and since all he could think of were comics, he could use some guidance. My mind was still jumbled up from the ambush. All I remember saying is, how about Misery? Stephen King's works are good enough to get you started, because boys like any story with blood and breaking bones, right? Oh god. I don't recall how the rest of the conversation went, but I'm certain he said, see you later, at some point, and I said, yeah, see you. Yeah, see ya. Misery. Real nice, Sam. If Brian didn't know you were a weirdo, he does now. Well, I mean, hey. Stephen King's works are fucking phenomenal. What I did for B. All of them because I loved him. Why couldn't he just understand? Others were nothing but poison. I was the only one who truly cared. But B didn't even appreciate the things I've done for him. I never wanted a drama. I wanted a poem like life. A tender, subtle love story written only for his eyes. It's totally fine if no one else gets it, as long as B does. I hope B remembers our own little world, even if he forgot about it. Even if he forgot about it, I made him a map so he can find his way back. And I think it's a good time to come back now, B. Let's go back to our small world where all our favorite places are forever etched in my... where all our favorite places are forever etched in my heart. September 16, 2006. Turns out the lake does have a history of having dead bodies in it. I know this because I went there. I went there because Brian took me there. Wow. It all happened so fast. I was outside the yard reading when Brian appeared out of nowhere again. He said, hey, and started telling me how he actually enjoyed the book and how he never read the same book twice in his life. And since he was heading out, he offered me to give me a tour of the town. 10 minutes later, we were passing Joe's Diner, home of the world-famous pancakes, says Brian. There was also an arcade across the diner. Brian hates the place because it's teeming with 10-year-olds. The donut shop was Brian's must-go-to place, unlike the music store, which, according to him, seriously needs to restock. I found my own POI, a bookstore. It was weird seeing a bookstore and a gym standing side by side, though. At the end of the tour, I finally got to taste that sweet pancake Brian worshipped. Out the window, I could see the weird gigantic hill that was also visible from my dorm room. Brian revealed that he had a secret base of some kind there. He jokingly said he could take me there when I'm cool enough. After dinner, Brian dropped me off at the bus station and drove off to meet up with his friends. I was exhausted, but hyped up beyond my limits. I can't sleep. How can I when the whole day just feels like a dream? I hope B remembers our own little world, even if we got... Oh, yeah. Now there's a heart there. Let's see. So... Right now. Let me see. Not sure where the last part is. Let's see. So there's the diner. And where's the... Oh, yeah, the donut shop. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, there he goes. I miss Morning Dew Donut Shop. B never shut up about its donuts. They did taste sweet, just like B's heart. Each bite was another memory to savor. But, just like a donut, it had an expiration date. It turned cold and bitter. I miss its warmth. I miss its sweetness. I need it. I need to eat it up. Wait. Ah. A fridge. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Okay. So the donut turned into a heart and then exploded. Ah, no. Give to me. And gave me a key. September 25th, 2006. The golems just obliterated the hammerheads today. I now know why they say Brian and Kyle are more than buds. I would have called them... Oh shit. I would have called them an awesome duo too if only Kyle wasn't an assload of a douche. I mean, the guy has his name tattooed on his arm. Call me old-fashioned, but I think he should go to a hospital and get that ego checked out, cause it must be swollen huge. At least he leaves me alone, other than giving me that creepy stare when I pass by. I understand how Stacy can keep hanging out with him, but Brian? They do say we sometimes become friends with those who are at the opposite ends. So maybe it's not such a weird thing. For me, the real win was the photos I took of Brian. Watch out for Sam Holt, the rising teenage stalker. Bringing back the Polaroid camera I bought years ago during my camera geek phase seems like a good idea now. I know I promised myself to stay away from the people, stay away from the drama. When I look at Brian, he talks to me, it feels like maybe, just maybe, it's okay to have a little drama for myself. Not ready to define what this feeling is, but for now I'm going to label it as looking for a shoulder to cry on and just shove it under my bed, just like the pictures I took today. I hated every moment I was not with B. I was helpless. Every day I wanted to call him just so we could chat, but I was afraid of what Brian would think of it. It could even hurt his reputation. When I finally worked up the nerve to call, all I could do was listen to him say hello. That was as far as our late night phone call chit-chat could go. I hung up, wondering if he knew who was on the other end of the line. I remember the strong burning sensation that came every time I called him. That red, fiery sensation. Red. So fucking red. Red everywhere. Ah. Finish what you started. Oh wow, I gotta free and draw this. Eh? God. My man. Okay, so it's not that. Finish what you... No, that's done. Oh wow, that literally mimics what I just drew for the other half of the heart. That's trippy. Oh, here now. Oh, that's fucking creepy. Ah! Granted, it's like freaking MS Paint. There we go. Heh. Okay, why am I out here now? Do I have a flashlight? Okay, I gotta go this way. Ah! The crossing tree arch. Sam, meet me at Colton Hill. You know where to find me. Brian. Huh? September 28th, 2006. Due date for Miss Leslie's book report is right around the corner. And I'm still not finished. Only if I wasn't too disturbed. Normally I wouldn't bother reading a teen romance story, but for some reason I thought, hey, why not? The premise for Mingled itself is pretty generic. Jenny has a huge crush on her childhood friend, Michael, but she can't get Michael to think of her as more than just friends. She reaches the conclusion that it's because of all those girls around him, so she starts making a list of all the basic girls who also have a crush on Michael. What she's planning to do with the list is yet to be revealed. If I can finish reading the book by tomorrow, I'll be able to finish the report with enough time to revise. P.S. I wonder how Brian is doing with his assignments. Am I interested? Because he's been asking for my help with some of his works, and I gladly agreed to. Why would I do that? Because by helping Brian focus on his practices, so he can bring trophies to our beloved school, it becomes safe to say I'm taking part in a bigger cause. Not like I'm doing this for personal reasons, right? No, of course not. Never that, right? I wanted so bad to be close to Brian. So close, I could peep into his beautiful head. Yeah, so close, I can just lean into him and tell him my deepest desires. So close that I can whisper, don't leave me, don't go away, don't smile for others. Don't look away, 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 don't look away. You're getting stronger now. No. 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 I did not like that game. Wasn't very nice of you. October 6, 2006. Stacy invited everyone to the late post-victory party at her place. Oh my god. Ugh. This Friday. Weird that she told me this is the hallway, or this at the hallway herself. The sudden act of courtesy was enough to leave me frozen, but think of it, a self-conscious beauty queen like Stacy would love showing off how tolerant she could be. I'd prefer celebrating quietly in my room, but since the party is practically being held for Brian, I thought it would be sort of rude of me to not be there. He was nothing but nice to me since I met him, so the least I could do is show up. Plus, I could probably witness the face Stacy makes when she sees I actually had the nerve to show up. Maybe, just maybe, I could even piss her off if I managed to strike a conversation with Brian. In Omega, hanging out with an Alpha, Kyle would be busy comforting Stacy, fuming about how I mess up her ecosystem. No peer pressure, Sam. Just clean drinks and hopefully some casual talk with Brian. What could possibly go wrong? A lot. Like staring into closed eyes, I could never know if B knew I was looking at him. Did he even know I was there? Maybe he knew, but simply didn't care. The only thing looking back is my decaying sanity. I wanted to look away so much, but what's the point when the stench is still there? I started to think the only way to get B's attention was to throw myself off Colton Hill. How did I come so low? All I wanted was a chance to show how I feel about B, without any noise getting in the way. No matter what happens next, it would at least give me some sort of closure and peace. Brian was super likable. Everyone liked everything about him. They couldn't stop smiling when Brian started talking. They made me want to puke. They smile as if their relationships with Brian mean anything, and yet I was the only one left with a broken heart when he left Rosen Peak. B was so determined about leaving that being a star player wasn't enough for him. B needed to be a fucking model student. Nothing says pick me to college admission like a spotless student record. He can't just shake up my whole world and leave. I hear you. I hear you monsters in my drawers. Suicide suspected in death of missing teenager. The girl of 17 who was found dead at Colton Hill likely ended her own life, police say. Sam Holt, a transfer student of Wainwright Academy, had been reported missing for 6 days until Rosen Peak authorities discovered her body in the forest. Due to days of heavy rain around the time of her death, the investigation of Miss Holt's death faced a few challenges. However, interviews with school faculty members and its students led to the possibility that she threw herself off the cliff of Colton Hill after months of rejection from her peers. She was rarely seen with others, says one of her former teachers, who was even publicly humiliated just before her disappearance. It must have worked as the tipping point for her. Rosen Peak police say the fall did not kill Sam instantly. It is possible she gasped for air through her broken neck before dying. Wainwright Academy now faces suspicion of neglecting its students, led by the mother of Miss Holt. Wow. Okay. So, who are we playing as? We're not playing as Sam. Are we playing as one of the other students, or possibly her mother? October 7th, 2006. Oh man, everything's gone wrong. All my senses are screaming in pain. I don't even remember drinking any booze. The pain only escalated the moment Brian texted me, "You feeling okay?" No, I was not okay, and why is Brian asking me this? Did I do something to him? According to Brian, I went from being quiet to crazy happy and cute. His words, not mine. Real quick, I was so close to being the center of the party that he had to bring me back to the dorm. Why can't I remember any of them? Congrats, Sam. You've reached a new low in life. Shit, is this it? Is this how I die? I sincerely asked Brian if there was a good place to kill myself. Then maybe now is a good time to show you a secret hideout. Or my secret hideout. Since I passed the test by showing the whole school a different me. He's seriously going to take me to his Colton Hill hideout? Tomorrow I'm going to be going to the so-called most romantic place in Rosen Peak with Brian. Something in my head that's keeping me awake. And it's not hangover. Hello. I was just about to sit down. Oh, we're somewhere else now. itchy spot in my beard. Hello. Why? Why you do that to me? That was not nice. October 8th, 2006. OMG, Brian actually took me to Colton Hill. The hideout Brian mentioned. Oh, shit. Oh. The hideout Brian mentioned had a wonderful view of the small town. The whole place under the golden sunset. The best part of this spot was that it is quite hidden and unsafe. You could easily roll down the hill if you are careless or drunk. And no one could find you for days. How awesome is that? Brian, drunk with that wonderful moment, didn't cause any accident, though. We sat there for less than an hour, but it felt like an eternity. Can't even remember what we talked about. I do remember saying how beautiful Rosen Peak is, and Brian being all meh about it. I guess you can get fed up with views like this too. Today's only regret is that I failed to bring the true essence of the hills view back with me. There's a reason why I gave up photography as a hobby in the first place. At least this close-up shot of Brian was not half as bad. When I came back down from the hill, it became clear that my life just became a bit more messed up now. I know because I really want to talk to Brian again soon. Help me get to sleep quickly today, diary. Love, Sam. Brian's secret hideout, a closed Colton Hill hiking route, discovered by himself so he can... Holy shit, why am I yawning so much? So he can hide from the world around him. Not a flashy place, but it had a great view. Okay, so I can't fill that in. I wished it could be our special plate. Ours only. Colton Hill is nothing but a rock pile of blood-soaked memories now. Why did he have to break my fucking heart? Was I just one of his many friends? Maybe that's it. That's why he wanted to leave even after I told him we won't be together anymore. He thought he was too good for Rosen Peak and me. To him, I was just a background in his picture. Are you taking pictures in the bathroom again? You don't deserve a face. What do you mean? Huh? October 10th, 2006. The book report was finished. I was reading. Are you done? Alright, the book report was finished days ago, but I can't stop thinking about Mingled. Mostly because my stupid brain thinks I'm sort of like the main character, Jenny. To summarize the rest of the book, Jenny goes on this jealousy-fueled sabotage rampage. Fuck me. On every girl who has a crush on Michael. I know it sounds horrible without context, but it's actually kind of cute. She finally stands on top, but Michael finds out what she's done. He breaks Jenny's heart, saying he can't be sure of who she is anymore. Things work out in the end, but that's not why I sympathize with the dorky psycho girl. Brian is just like Michael, popular, has killer biceps, busy hanging out with people. I can't see what he wants because of all the noise around him. I know he wants to go to college, but what about beyond the boring stuff? What kind of person does he like? What does he think about me? He told me about his mom, how she died of cancer last year. It must have been so hard trying to look okay in front of everyone who's depending on him. I sometimes feel like he can't see me because he's so busy trying to meet everyone's expectations. I know how those around us can be hurtful, and it's dangerous to rely on them so much. I just wish I could tell Brian one day that I'm here for him. Maybe that's it. That's why he wanted to leave even after I died. Okay, yeah. I read that one already. Brian got what he wanted in the end. He left Frozen Peak as soon as he was given the chance. As for me, I was left to suffocate in the hole of tainted memories until I drowned in my own endless nightmare. Don't leave me. Every day, every night, I'm surrounded by whispers. Whispers that lie, whispers that eat away my brain piece by piece, no matter how hard I try to. Oh God, I hear them again. Are you in a healthy relationship? One must take as much as one gives. Obsession is a stronger form of love. No one can have what you can't. He never loved you. Because you are a selfish little shit. All your problems are caused by you. It's all your fault. Ah, a little essence of simulacra. That's what it's written. It looks like you still have your eyes closed shut. And keep them shut. How long will you last this time? Hello? It's getting worse. The fucking shithole town left a disgusting crack on my heart. And it's getting bigger and bigger. October 13, 2006. Miss Lacey gave us an easy poetry assignment for once. She said it's okay to make a parody of the classics as long as we stick to the ABCB rhyme. So I took the liberty of letting my imagination go ABC berserk. Here is a slight taste of my early work. Roses are red, violets are blue. My life would have sucked if it wasn't for you. Call me Sam Spear. Wait, is it Holt Spear? I could have waited for Brian to ask for my help with homework again, but I decided to make the first move this time. And guess what? He said he can handle it alone. I'm paranoid, but I'm worried I might have hurt Brian's pride. That's what happens when Sam opens her idiot mouth or uses her idiot brain. Yes, I've decided to carry my diary in my bag. The doors in the girls' dorm are way too easy to open. Not as easy as Stacy, though, if you know what I mean. I even saw one of the girls using a notepad to crack her door open. Besides, I have this weird hunch someone's been reading my diary. I've decided to not ignore this hunch. The voices I hear from the crack are getting louder. I see more and more eyes staring at me through the gap. When I ran out of places to run, I had only one solution. Now my memories are scattered all over the dark. And I must look for them in the dark. Okay, so... let's see. Cherish your smile. I indulge your gaze. I cherish your smile. Ah, there it is. Those two are backwards. October 20th, 2006. With Brian preparing for a rematch with the Hammerheads, I once again gladly gave him a hand with the non-important homework stuff. I must say the teachers here don't give their poor students a break just because a test is over. It's not like I'm burdened with helping out, but Brian is really trying hard to get good grades. From what I heard, he doesn't have much to worry about going to college since he's practically a local football star. Maybe his pushy police chief dad raised him to be an overachiever. It's funny how a model athlete like Brian got friends like Kyle who always find excuses to pull him out of school. It's unfair, really. As long as you are a sports star, you'll end up with douches like him no matter how nice a person you are. I don't speak with Kyle much, but I don't need conversation to know what he's like. First of all, his girlfriend is friggin' Stacy Lannings. The stare he gives me when I pass by is enough to creep me out for the whole day. It would be lucky if Stacy didn't come along and start yapping about how Brian is out of my league. She has Kyle to play with. So why would she even care? Like, ask your boyfriend out or for a drive. Jeez. Have a nice life with him so Brian can stay out of the poison he does not deserve. I was reading. I can't see fucking Dick Diddley. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. you're going to... I don't like that freaking gurgling sound. Greenheart College. Discover your potential with our early admission program. We are waiting for anyone who is ready to take the next step. I know. Fuck are you smiling at? Hey. Oh, I had to interact with him. Okay. Oh, okay. You have to avoid it and make your way back. I don't pussy out. This is for B. Careful. Press it. Where are you going? Where are you going? Back here, not. Odd question. If you walk into Waffle House and the whole staff knows your name by heart, you only do takeout? Compliment or nah? Well. Oh shit, I got close to you. I thought I was clear. Well, you know, honestly, don't know. I mean, granted, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, the people at freaking at Bojangles knows me, because I get food from freaking Bojangles, like metric fuck ton. Oh wow, okay, you could see this place starting to become more and more, you know, run down as the game goes on. October 23rd, 2006. There was a consulting session. Oh, damn it. There was a consulting session for Greenheart College student programs at the gym today. I've seen its posters all over the school since the day I arrived. I had nothing better to do, so I decided to give a visit and spend my precious after-school time reading brochures. And once again, just like at the library, I was surprised to see Brian there. He was at the early decision program booth. I wanted to talk to him, but instead I ran for my room. I jumped to my bed, and out of nowhere, tears started to drop. I bet it was because of those stupid hearts. Yep, I saw those hearts again. Now they were on the gym walls too. At first, I thought whoever drew them must be very insecure about the relationship, but the truth is that I wish I had a relationship to be insecure about. Deep down, I know I want my own hearts on the walls too, but seeing Brian at the college booth felt like finally getting punched by reality. I have no idea what I'll be doing in a couple of years. I thought of staying here at Rosen Peak, but with Brian preparing to leave, there's just no point to it. No Brian, no hearts on the wall. God, it's like my brain's creating a storm. I'm just gonna lie down for a bit. Hopefully, I'll wake up next week. I wake up without waking up. Same rainy night. My lifeless room. Endless nightmare. My life is nothing but a repetition of waking up with nothing to live for. Not even a false hope to look forward to this time. Long time ago, when I finally got to accept my feelings for Brian, I thought everything was going to change, but every day was still just like every day. He was still a school star. He was still just his friend, or I was still just his friend. When you live in Rosen Peaks, people expect things to stay the same. If anything changed between us, it could ruin B and everything around him. So that's how it went. Nothing changed when my whole world burned. I kept telling myself maybe after graduation I'll be able to express my feelings for him. I let the fire in my heart eat through my soul and body. Called myself a coward, but I chose to keep what little I had to enjoy. I was a poor kid, crawled up in a bed. Or do I really deserve that charity title? Am I really the victim of all this? Who is here to judge me anyway? It's all over. Everyone left me. So, why do I feel like I'm being chased? Like someone's always watching me. Like someone's always trying to judge me. The invite go, she in or not? Oh, she's coming. Dorks like hers can't say no to parties like this. Sweet. Time to give her the drama she wants so bad. It's because of her. The moment she came into our lives, what little I had to enjoy started to crumble. November 2nd, 2006. I know I used half of this diary writing about Stacy being a bitch, but now she's just unstable. I wasn't even past the first class when I saw her arguing like crazy with Kyle. Heard her shouting something like, "I'm done doing shit for you," before storming away. Then she saw me. I was her next target. She strutted towards me and said, "This is all your fault. Why don't you go back to fucking San Diego?" Whoa, what did I do? She was off before I could even open my mouth. I turned to Kyle for answers, but he was gone too. Come to think of it, I rarely saw them hanging out recently. But I didn't know things were this intense. Brian's been acting weird too, though. He hasn't talked to me much recently. He even looks somewhat more upset than usual. I finally tried to ask him what was wrong, but he cut me short asking if I called him last night again. All I could give was a blank face until Brian said, "Never mind," and walked away. What was that about? What did he mean by again? Calling him in the middle of the night for no reason is something I've dreamed of, but that doesn't mean I actually did it. What the hell is going on? Only bad changes happen in my life, no matter how hard I try to protect it. A city girl just asking to become an outsider. That was all she was to me. Hell, that was all she was to everyone else. But then I saw them talking at the library. I couldn't see clearly, but I could tell what was going on. He was making her smile. It was another smile, taunting my feelings for B. No one would ever know what kind of emotions I was hit with at that moment. And change was happening, and I didn't like it at all. Stacy didn't like it either. And she could never stand letting an easy social prey slip away from her. Naturally, Stacy took a peek into her diary one day. She took pictures of some of the entries and sent them to me and her gang. She wanted everyone to join her twisted and childish game. The diary had no special meaning to me. Not until I read about how Brian took that cunt on a fucking tour of the town. He had no interest in girls whatsoever, and suddenly now he's hanging out with an outsider. At that moment, I got tired of doing nothing. I knew I had to do something, so I gave Stacy an idea. It was going to be easy, it was going to be easy. Spike her drink, get her wasted, and humiliate the shit out of her, the city girl in front of everyone. Only then he would know her place. It could have been so simple, only if B didn't get in the way. Bummer. I was hoping to do nasty stuff to her drunk ass. Still can't believe Brian had to take her away like that. Well, bitches like Sam do tend to make some people feel sorry. She did mention something about her dad in her diary. But she has some nasty daddy issues too. Or bet she has some nasty daddy issues too. I know. How about we show everyone how needy a bitch can be? Sounds fun, but how? Leave it to me. Just keep reading her diary once in a while. Can't be happening. No. November 6, 2006. The fuck is going on? Scratched out. I don't even know how to describe what happened this morning. It's fucked up. My hands are shaking again. It started when I opened my locker and something poured out. For a few seconds, my brain was cut off from whatever was happening. When I finally looked down, there were dozens of pictures scattered on the hallway floor. All of them were pictures of Brian with gibberish written on them. The whole school was at the hall. They looked at the pictures, then at me, and then at the pictures. Brian was there too. The face he gave me. The face of disgust. He turned away and left. He didn't even say anything. I tried to chase him, say something, anything to him. But the floor started spinning, and people started whispering. Like they knew what was going on. The air soon began to choke my throat. I swept what was on the floor and ran off to class. Of course, Stacy must have something to do with this. I looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. The rest of the day was about nothing but avoiding eye contact with anyone. I can't sleep. Brian's not answering any of my texts. There's no one to talk to. B kept saying nothing was going on between them. But I wasn't about to believe everything was just fine. Could she? In my eyes, Sam was using Brian to fill her sad, empty life. Couldn't let that happen. She wanted drama she didn't deserve. She deserves shit. She doesn't get to barge in and start stealing the life I've only dreamed of. God, I heard something in the distance. Like, in my right ear. Stacy kept doing what she does best, digging into other secrets. She sent pictures of the little shit's diary pages to me. That's how I found out about their little trip to Colton Hill. It was our hideout since first year of high school. And her presence turned it into fucking nothing. How can B do this to us? Oh, okay. Now I'm understanding. We're playing the girl that was jealous of Sam. The only way to break them apart was to show Brian what a creep she was. I kept reading the disgusting words she wrote on her diary. At the same time, I felt something. A reminder of how I felt when I fell for B. How it felt so right and terribly wrong. Screaming into my pillow never helped with making the feelings go away. Find the diary yet? Babe, I think you're taking it too seriously. Did you find it or not? I think she knows I'm sneaking into her room. I can't find it anywhere. Babe, don't you think you're too obsessed with breaking them up? Bailing on me now? Forget it. Please, babe. Maybe Brian doesn't even like the girl. I said forget it. Okay. November 7th, 2006. The school counselor called me today. Mr. Ferns asked me if the rumors were true. Rumors that I've been leaving heart drawings all over school. Rumors that I've been stalking Brian. At this point, the whole school must be out of its mind. I didn't even know the letters. Oh, shit. I didn't even know the letters on the fucking heart spelled S and B. And what? Just because the initials are S and B, suddenly every name that starts with them are either Sam or Brian? And guess what? Even crazier words are on the streets. Sam Holt, the daughter of a sex offender, craves forbidden love. How on earth does Stacy find out about Dad? Why would she do so much to fuck up my life? Where the fuck is she? Is she... You know what? I'm tired. I'm tired of waiting for Brian to listen to me. I'm tired of looking for words that describe this fucked up situation. I can't believe I have to go through this again. So far from home. And so soon. Brian, please. Please say something. At the same time, I felt something. A reminder of how I felt for B. Oh, yeah. Read those. Then I remembered. She wrote something about her dad. It must have had something to do with her existence in my life. I started digging. It wasn't even a challenge. Heath Holt, arrested for sexually assaulting a teenager. It was beautiful. I found the perfect ending. All I had to do next was fill in the rest of the story. Sam Holt calls Brian from a payphone in the middle of the night, silently listens to his voice. How did Sam's dad even get married? He likes little girls, doesn't he? Maybe Sam's mom used to be the pervert's victim. Sam Holt takes Brian's picture and keeps them hidden in her locker. That Sam girl got some balls. Everyone's talking about her pervy dad, and she's still showing up to class. Respect. Sam Holt draws hearts all over the school to let others know Brian is hers. OMG, how could Sam Holt not kill herself? If my dad went on the news for touching teens, that's bye-bye world for me. The needy city girl with a huge hole to fill. A hole left by her sweet old daddy. She was just a disaster waiting to happen. No one, even Brian, would think otherwise. I made all the preparations while Stacy spread the rumors I created. It wasn't easy. I almost got caught taking a picture of Brian using the restroom. But I kept going. Every picture I took was a love confession I could never make. Every heart I drew was my sacrifice for him. When enough suspicion piled up on Sam, I stuffed all the pictures I took into her locker. It was a happy coincidence that B was there to see the spectacular unfold when it happened. It was over. Things were about to turn back to normal. And then Stacy's drama-filled head exploded. Ah! Okay. Maybe you can run forever. I don't know. Maybe you'll be able to live again. JK, you're gonna die. I'm done watching you get away with the shit you've done to me. Did you really think I wouldn't find out? What's going on? I know you've been using me to break Sam and Brian apart so you can have some fun with her. Well, I had my share of fun when I told Brian what you've been doing. You should have seen the face he made when I got to the part about you drawing those retarded hearts all over school. Hope you enjoy your happy life now that there's no Brian to get in your way. Oh, by the way, I saw you staring at that college poster. What, did you like the girl on the poster too? Is it why you tore her face off? You need help, and don't bother calling me. Damn. Yeah, so this is from the perspective of the girl that was jealous of Sam. Please, man. Stacy got it all wrong. It's just a misunderstanding. It's a meaningless prank, that's all. Please, B, don't do this. Text me back, please. The day Stacy told Brian was the last day he talked to me. He was so angry at me. He would never understand what I did for him. Typical. So fucking typical. Again, I was left alone to suffer. This time, someone had to pay for it. Okay, maybe take this. Oh. Okay. I guess it really doesn't matter. This girl planted that note there. For someone? Oh, what are you doing? You just can't stay away from him, can you? You know you don't deserve him. I don't know what you're talking about. Our lives are ruined because of you. Hey, don't come any... Wait a minute. Wait. So, Kyle? Kyle was the killer. Oh. It was an accident. I never meant to kill her. Or maybe I did. Did I? Doesn't matter now. Did any of what I did matter? I left the team soon after what happened at Colton. After that school, from what I've heard, Brian Easley got accepted to the college. He left town right after graduation. The fact that he's a star athlete with a notable school record worked like a charm. He's been growing the idea of leaving crisscross. He's been growing the idea of leaving Rosen Peak since his mom died. Living alone with his obnoxious dad didn't help much with being attached to his hometown. He kept his plan mostly a secret. He hated the attention he was getting as a star who lost his mom. If people found out his plan, they will surely be talking about it too. But he did hint about leaving. And I tried so hard to ignore what it meant for me. Even those college posters all over the school were laughing at me. They were making fun of my impending doom. They were all saying, see, you're gonna die alone here. Cal kills Sam because he wanted Brian. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Maybe I knew. I knew that B took an interest in Sam because she was a clueless new girl who was lonely enough to do anything for any guy who was nice to her. But jealousy is a strong creature. It quickly devoured my mind. Soon, anger took control of me. And I just needed someone to be mad at other than Brian. Even after he left me, anger stayed. it still haunts me in my sleep. And every time I open my eyes, it just gets worse. And again, it's time to wake up. But wake up for what? Be greeted by the fact that I must start running around in circles again? That I must stick needles into my body so I can forget my past for a few fucking minutes? It's just like that story Miss Lacey told us, or once told us about, the shortest horror story in the world. The last man on Earth heard a knock on the door. I'm alone in my room. I'm alone in this world. There's someone knocking on the door. I don't know who it is, but I keep the door locked. No one comes in, no one goes out. I'm so tired. I just want it to end. Let's just wake up. Let's just open the door. I don't care who or what's waiting for me. But what about my diary? The one thing I've been keeping to remind myself how I am the victim of everything that's happened. I don't know what I would do without it. What will keep me from going insane? So, here comes the big question. Should I keep it? Yes. Fuck it. I'm not giving up the only thing that's left for me. Nothing's my fault. I'm not letting go of anything ever again. Just turn off the lights, go to bed. Maybe everything will be better tomorrow. Huh. Now it's not so dirty. Huh. Yeah, that was a... At first, I was thinking that it was, we were playing as, the mom that was, doing investigating of what happened to her daughter. And then the diary made so many changes. And, yeah, it very quickly became evident that it was Kyle. Oh, that's cool. The board fills out as you go through the game. That was a really interesting experience. Yeah, they definitely don't miss as far as, telling a story is concerned. I mean, that's the second game that they've told a significant story. Let's see. Oh, let's see. What time? Already 4:33. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and go potty. Yeah, I got pee. I got a couple other games that I wanted to check out that I recently got. Let's see. She Was 98 and Unfollow. Yeah. Yeah, we'll check those out. Let's see. 'Cause what else did I download? Yeah, Broken Lore, Unfollow, we'll check out. And let's see. She Was 98. Oh, no. Let's see. Yeah. And then, you know, we'll go from there. We'll check out those other 2 games. I'm not sure exactly how long On Follow and She Was 98 is. Um, but yeah, we'll see. They're both horror games. So yeah, let me go use the bathroom real quick. Take a quick intermission and check on the progress of the snow. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'll be streaming again later on. Yeah, I'm gonna go yeah, I'm gonna go have some fun in my car. So we will definitely be streaming again later on. Tonight we'll tonight we will check out, or yeah, we'll play more Phasmophobia tonight. Tomorrow we will check out She Was 98, and Broken Lore on follow, and also finish up Quarantine Zone. So I will see you guys later on this afternoon, and until then, I will see you guys later. Peace.